Not sure how I'm gonna do this. Actually, what if I just I should. All right. All right. So this should work, right? Yeah. All right, y'all can hear me. Cool. Change that out. But I gotta figure this out real quick. That should be some room. Doggy's bed gets moved. All right, no, you want in here? Come on. Come on. All right. This is new PC stuff. I'm probably gonna need this. But what I wanted to do, man, look how messy this is. Let me grab the broom. Hang on. Now, I think I got one in there. I'm gonna wet in a bit so I can wipe more stuff down, but oh no, should be fine. Yo, what's up, Lou? You ready for this? I, I need to hop in my Discord. In case anybody wants to be on my Discord with me. It should pick up. Yep. All right. So I need my table, right? Man, there's dog toys everywhere. But I need to be able to move my table. So won't need this for a while. It's a capture. Don't need Pikachu. Or the mouse, you know. There's a new streaming mic. All right. Don't need this crap. This is garbage. Corsair product, Corsair headset. Toss that shit away or something. One piece squeaky toys. All right. How it's gonna work. We're gonna try to figure it out. Yeah, wipe this down. All right, really don't know what I'm doing. So, oh yeah, I need my YouTube chat. I'm sorry if anybody's talking on YouTube. Because it takes a minute to pull up the chat, my stream on my page, for me to get the chat. So normally I wait. Put the chat right there. And then YouTube. Building PC for beginners. In under 15 minutes, huh? Well, y'all think I'm joking? Let's see. Watch this. That's the wrong screen capture. Look. I got to. I don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah. I need y'all to hear this. This will be funny. Y'all might not see it.
Custom heatsink design and improved airflow keeps the panel bright and prevents burn-in, while a built-in KVM and 90 watts of USB-C power delivery makes this a great monitor for a multitude of applications.
Okay.
Learn more at the first links in the description below. It's worth noting that any gaming PC build you assemble should have at least 8 core components to make it up. And while I won't go into too much detail to the parts I'm using today, they should be pretty representative of the kind of build you guys will assemble. There's a few different orders in which you can build a gaming PC, and no order is really right or wrong. But my system always starts with the smaller components first. That includes the motherboard, both types of memory, and the processor. I'm going for an Intel-based config for this build, but I'll explain how it differs as we go. So if you've got an AMD chip, don't need to tune off, we're gonna cover that too. Now, first things first, let's look at the motherboard. And specifically, we're gonna take it out of the box. Your motherboard might be packaged in an anti-static bag. If it is, it should look a little something like this. Remove it, we don't need that. If you end up returning or selling the motherboard, it can be handy to have to hand, so don't necessarily bin it, but take the motherboard out and place it on top of the motherboard box. The CPU installation is actually probably the most risky part of any gaming PC build. So getting this right early on is a nice little win to carry us through to the rest of the build. Now you'll see here I've opened up the CPU socket. Let me just show you again exactly how that happens. So we're going to push this arm down and outwards, lift the arm up, then release the socket.
See this one, I really don't need filters, edit filters. Let's get rid of the crop. I could crop this. I'm gonna forget this is on here and wonder why this is messed up. We don't need to go that far down. Let's do. That should be fine. That should be fine, right? And then the right, let's go in maybe another 100. Let's go further. This is a new PC build, remember? What's up, Guardian? What's up? What's up? Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, I know you were getting your new PC build. I just didn't know if you got everything in by now.
Yep, I got the last piece just now.
Nice.
As soon as it came in the mail, I started the stream. Like fucking bad parties. I've been smoking this morning and shit. I guess kind of a good thing. So maybe I don't get as nervous. Right? Oh, I did all this, grabbed a chair, sat down. My tools are spread out. Oh, they're on that table too. Yo. Mental Midget coming through with that sub. What's up, my dude? Would have been going 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need the mouse. Should I put that screen up so everybody can see what the fuck I do? Oh, fuck. How's that look, Ice? You come to someone's stream to see how they're building a PC, and the first thing you see is a video on how to build a PC.
Well, at least I know it won't fucking, you won't let me down.
Let me move this. Can I move that? Yeah. Oh man, this is actually kind of funny. He said motherboard, so yeah, I haven't even opened nothing, y'all. Like, fuck, I already see wires. What is this? Looks like an antenna. Damn it, I see all kind of shit in this motherfucker. Man, what all comes in the motherboard? So we got some more paperwork. Every time I see wires, my shit drops. Okay, so we got 2 little black and white squares. I have no idea. Little bitty screws. Another white and black thing. I have no idea what the fuck that's for. There's something in there. I don't think anything's in here, but no, but it's empty. Okay. There we go. Okay. That was the hardest part yet. This is the first thing I did. Ah, okay, you pretty son of a bitch. Come out of here. Ooh. Spiky on the back of that board. Damn, it's pretty. Oh, it's pretty. It's pretty and looks dangerous. What is this? A weird little pamphlet thing? Oh, they're stickers. Okay. I really don't use stickers. 'Cause I can't ever put them on straight. Oh, the little white and black rubber pieces are sticky things. Install the bundled rubber for M.2 when installing a single-sided M.2. I have no idea what that means, but chassis fan and RGB headers. That's 5, which is down there. Yeah, I see CHA fan 2. Where's fan 1? I guess I start putting shit together rather than looking at this. But that's my worry is figure out where the wires go. I mean, each thing is almost different than the other, so it should be straightforward, which I would hope. Is this certification of reliability? Aces web storage. Web storage. Dun 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 dun.
Doing things in that order is super important as it assures that we're going to get a good result. I'm going to install a top of the range Intel 14th Gen Core i9 in the ARMOT, then carry us through to the rest of the build. Now, the CPU installation is actually probably the most risky part of any gaming PC build. So getting this right early on is a nice little win to carry us through to the rest of the build. Now you'll see here I've opened up the CPU socket. Let me just show you again exactly how that happens. So we're going to push this arm down and outwards, lift the arm up, then release the socket. Doing things in that order is super important as it assures that we're going to get a good result. I'm going to install a top of the range Intel 14th Gen Core i9 in this build, but honestly the process is the same.
I got a screwdriver somewhere. What? There we go. This just slides in and out, huh? There we go. What's in here? What are these? Magnifying glass, tweezers. I don't know. Some weird shit. A ruler. I shouldn't need this little baggie at all. No idea why I got that. There's a screwdriver I was looking for. Okay, CPU. Intel's got their little sticker in there.
Same for all Intel chips. Drop the CPU in. Now, what you might notice once this is in is that the text is reading upright if you look at the motherboard, and there's an arrow in the bottom left-hand corner of the chip. That arrow corresponds with this arrow on the socket cover. So if you line up those golden arrows, that's how to do it. Make sure the arm's moved out of the way. There we are. Drop the socket cover back into place. Ignore the black plastic for now. Push a little bit with your finger. That will pop the black plastic off. And just make sure that the socket cover's not too stuck, that it's nice and loose and ready to be secured down. Then push the arm into place.
Hang on, go back.
Arrows, that's how to do it. Make sure the arm's moved out of the way. There we are. Drop the socket cover back into place. Ignore the black plastic for now. Push a little bit with your finger. That will pop the black plastic off. And just make sure that the socket cover's not too stuck, that it's nice and loose and ready to be secured down. Then push the arm into place. That's the CPU. AMD processors are very similar. Simply line up the triangle on your AMD CPU with the triangle on the motherboard, lift up the CPU socket, drop the chip in, and secure the socket back into place. Next up is the RAM or the memory. And for this, we're going to move ourselves to the right-hand side of the motherboard.
Oh, I see.
These long RAM DIMM slots. Now, if you look carefully, what you'll notice is that there's a notch on each of these slots. This notch looks like it's in the middle, but don't be deceived, it is not. The notch is actually slightly off center. Normally, for a dual channel config, aka 2 RAM DIMMs, you want to use the second and the fourth slots. Technically, this is slots 0, 1, 2, and 3, so we're using slots 1 and slots 3, but as you look at it, it's the second and fourth slots from the CPU. For this build, I'm going to be using this thermal tape kit of memory, but all DDR5 is broadly similar, and it's all basically going to look the same. If you take a look at the memory, what you'll then find is a notch on the RAM itself, and it doesn't take a genius to work out that we need to match this notch up.
I mean, he says it's the 2 and the 4. I mean, those are colored gray, and I think that's right. Refer to the manual. No shit, I'm looking at the manual. Fuck. Ah. I don't know if I have to move for this. I probably will. I don't see PC part picker on there. Who did I send this link to? Here we go. I can't see what that says. So it says A2, B2. Which one's close to the CPU? Notch differently. So what order does it go? I'm guessing A1's the closest one to your CPU? Because this picture don't do it no justice.
With the notch on the RAM DIMM slot. So take your memory, push back the clips on the RAM DIMM slot and slide the RAM in. With the notches aligned, slide the RAM into place and you'll see there it's seated pretty well. Thumb on each side, push it down. The clips, which we've then pulled back on the slot, are going to snap into place and secure the RAM down. Repeat this for your second DIMM of memory, and we're good to go. Now, you can be careful at this stage, but to check it's in, you can give the board a bit of a tug by the memory. I know people in the comments are going to freak out. James, what are you doing? A little bit of a pull just to make sure it's seated isn't going to do any damage.
Which
Now,
one is
once
it?
that's been done,
Oh
I'm
yeah, he
next going to
said
move
it.
on
Yeah, we haven't got there yet. That is sitting right here.
onto the M.2 SSD. There's three different types of storage really that you can employ in a build. The first is an M.2 drive. That's what we'll be going for, a super small sort of PCIe based solution. The second would be a SATA hard drive, which you'll plug into one of the SATA connections on the motherboard. And the third is a SATA SSD. But to be honest with you, in 2023, 2024 and beyond, you'll want a PCIe based solution for good speeds. It's just a better solution all around. The next step is to then remove these two screws that hold down this M.2 heatsink. This is where we're going to be installing the M.2 drive into. You might notice on the board as well, there are a couple of extra slots which we can use if we're adding further drives in the future. Handily, this Asus TUF Gaming motherboard actually has a toolless M.2 installation, which means we slide it into the slot, push it down, and then add this plastic clip into place. That's when this M.2 heat shield returns into place, but you do need to remove the plastic film on the thermal pad. It's then a case of returning this shield into place. This is just going to help to keep the M.2 drive nice and cool, as these Gen 4 and especially more recent Gen 5 drives can run pretty hot. The thermal pad is a bit sticky, so just be careful. Couple of screws, you haven't got to over tighten these, just tight enough that it gets the shield on without too many problems. Once the motherboard, CPU, SSD and memory is all installed, the next thing to look at is the cooler. Now, if I'm being
I'm not sure where they want the memory. This right here. Does it not matter where I put them? I got 3 slots. I got 2 cards. It's like one right here. And then you got one this way. Yeah, there's one right there that sits out in the open. That don't seem right. There's no cover on this one. Do I skip it and go down here? Yeah, I know M.2 slots, but this is the motherboard guide, ain't it? You can get M.2s for a graphics card. Saying what I wanted. I don't know, y'all. Let me see.
When you
This
shop
one?
Build with Ferguson, you get more than unbeatable prices and amazing customer service. You get the best selection in.
When you think about ASUS as a brand, most people later, but not as tall as a is a more value-based motherboard. It also offers this Q release button, which makes it so much easier to remove your GPU, and then it is especially useful for the new graphics cards that are massive and lean. And since the case doesn't come with any fans itself, I will build. While the board supports
It does come
DDR5
with fans.
7200 memory, I don't like it, so I use these Corsair Dominator Platinum modules. Storage, I grabbed this Sabrent Rocket 4 Plus SSD. And of course, I will be using this TUF Gaming RTX 4090 OC fastest GPU on the very much so up there with a beautiful all metal shroud and a metal. Also, it has a bit more airflow, fans on the bottom.
Where would you put
And
the
last but not
second
the least is this
the
power
second
supply.
M.2?
Now, internally, it is a Seasonic
I don't know where to install the because there's a slot here that's just open. It doesn't even have one of these heat sink bars on it. Is that the slot I need to be, or do I need to go where there's a heat sink bar, or I got a long bar here that can take two of those cards. There's a slot there. This is where my mains go. Do I need to peel that off of there? I need help and I can't find it. Ugh. I'm not sure if I peel it off. All right, that tells me nothing. I mean, it does come right off, y'all. Maybe I just broke it. I don't know. Say push it down. That's not working. There it is. Freaky shit, y'all. Freaky shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Handily, this Asus TUF Gaming motherboard actually has a toolless M.2 installation, which means we slide it into the slot, push it down, and then add this plastic clip into place. That's when this M.2 heat shield returns into place. You need to remove
Which way does it
the
go?
plastic film on the thermal pad. It's then a case of returning this shield into place. This is just going to help to keep the M.2 drive nice and cool, as these Gen 4 and especially more recent Gen 5 drives can run pretty hot. The thermal pad is a bit sticky, so just be careful. Couple of screws, you haven't got to over tighten these, just tight enough that it gets the shield on without too many problems. Once the motherboard, CPU, SSD and memory is all installed, the next thing to look at is the cooler. Now, if I'm being honest with you, this is the part of the tutorial that's going to vary the most on a case-by-case basis, but I'll do my best to cover off the installation methods for various different types of coolers. A liquid cooler is the main type of cooler you'll see in a high-end build. Basically, what it does is has a pump and a radiator filled with liquid, and it uses this liquid to facilitate the efficient transfer of heat away from the processor and into a radiator in which it can be cooled. The major advantage of this is that it moves all the heat away from the CPU itself, allowing that heat to be processed in the largest possible surface area, which, as we all know, if we did basic physics at school, more surface area is always better. The disadvantage of surface area is that it obviously takes up space. It's quite space consuming. So if you're going for a small form factor build, this might not be a viable option. They're also expensive comparative to cheaper air coolers, so it might be budget prohibitive for your system. What I'm about to say might be the worst piece of tutorial advice ever. The instruction manual here is your best friend, as coolers are the one part that vary the most. There are, however, a few common denominators with all types of coolers, which we can discuss to make your life a bit easier. Every single cooler that you use is going to leverage a backplate. Now, a backplate looks a little something like this, but I'll also pop some shots on screen of various other types of backplates that you might come across. The reason these backplates exist is that motherboards, generally speaking, aren't strong enough to support the weights of coolers themselves, especially large tower air coolers. One exception is AMD's AM5 lineup, which have a built-in backplate in many instances, and you'll often find your cooler leveraging this instead of their own solution, such as this. Now, with this being an Intel-based config, our board doesn't have a big enough backplate. It only has this bit of metal here, which protects the CPU socket. So we're going to pop the backplate through the 4 holes around the socket like so, before laying
Where's
the
your
board back on the
backplate?
table,
Oh.
doing this instead of their own solution, such as this. Now, with
Oh, is he on a
surface
cooler?
area is always better. The disadvantage of surface area is that it obviously takes up space. It's quite space consuming. So if you're going for a small form factor build,
Let's see. I don't see it anywhere.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
You are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby! Let's go!
What is happening here?
Here's a common assembly mistake that people often make with desktop computers. You've got multiple M.2 slots on this motherboard. This is the first one that's connected directly to the CPU. Here's the second one that's also connected to the CPU. And then here's the third one that's connected to the chipset. Now this particular one is PCIe 5.0. This is only PCIe 4.0. And you want to put your first M.2 drive that's going to have your operating system in this slot that's closest to the CPU. That's going to give you the lowest latency and best performance. Another common mistake that people make is this little blue plastic piece that covers a thermal pad. It's very important that you take this off before you install your M.2 so you get better cooling with this heatsink. So those are 2 common mistakes that people make that you should avoid now.
What's up guys, Tao here. For the past few years, M.2 SSD, I think this is a really good idea for the user to understand better. Or if you plug the M.2 SSD to the second slot, which is this one, so the PCI Express lane, there are 2 of them, the second lane and third lane will not be available. So according to this table here, if you plug a PCI Express full speed Express device lane, this is a third PCI Express slot.
Here's a common assembly mistake that
What about this one? So this is like what they recommend me do there in 5. Don't worry. No, this is weird. This is like GPU slots, right? Yeah, look. Whoa. Intel Core processor for this. Yeah. I mean, they all say the same thing. So does it not matter? So should I use the spot with no heatsink or a heatsink?
So this is a 3rd gen NVMe SSD. It's got 500 gigs on it. It's not a bad SSD by any means. But there are products like this sold. This is an NVMe SSD heatsink. It wraps around your SSD, makes contact with thermal pads, and draws the heat away from the chips. But is something like this required? The answer is yes and no. It's important to define that there are
Okay, I'm thinking, y'all, if I bought an SSD that has the built-on heatsink, then I could use that spot, right? Yeah. So I'm not going to use that spot. I'll go further down. I think that's a good enough answer for my question. I don't have a M.2 with its own heatsink. We went with WD Black, a 1T and a 2T. I hope that bracket's installed right. Okay. Now we're going to do the other bracket. This bracket's big. So there's a slot here, and a slot here. Then we got 2 terabyte. Guess I'm going to the left side. Light 2, I need to grab one of those monitors and set up over here. Maybe when I get done with the build, I'm ready for that part, I'll push this table back against the wall, grab one of the monitors. There you go. Yep, right there. Everywhere you look, people say you're supposed to remove these stickers. But my thing is, if you're really supposed to remove them, why the fuck don't they have it easier? I just can't grab it. It's left it up. I just can't grab it. The other sticker was a lot easier to come off. I almost feel like I shouldn't have removed it now. go. Now. No, 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 no. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Okay, I forgot. This one is two separate heat sinks. Now I pulled off the right one. I don't need the right one. I need the left one. Oh, it looks like the left one's made for one that's even longer. So long. But, right? Yeah. All right. Well, that's done. Garbage, garbage. Wish I had a garbage can. All right.
This might not be a viable option. They're also expensive comparative to cheaper air coolers, so it might be budget prohibitive for your system. What I'm about to say might be the worst piece of tutorial advice ever. The instruction manual here is your best friend, as coolers are the one part that vary the most. There are, however, a few common denominators with all types of coolers, which we can discuss to make your life a bit easier. Every single cooler that you use is going to leverage a backplate. Now, a backplate looks a little something like this, but I'll also pop some shots on screen of various other types of backplates that you might come across. The reason these backplates exist is that motherboards, generally speaking, aren't strong enough to support the weights of coolers themselves, especially large tower air coolers. One exception
Install fans. This motherfucker came with thermal paste. Okay. I'm thinking we use the thermal paste I got because I got shit that was better than the first. This is all one big piece.
is AMD's AM5 lineup, which have a built-in backplate in many instances. And you'll often find your cooler leveraging this instead of their own solution, such as this. Now, with this being an Intel-based config, our board doesn't have a big enough backplate. It only has this bit of metal here, which protects the CPU socket. So we're going to pop the backplate through the 4 holes around the socket like so, before laying the motherboard back on the table. Now, what you'll be able to see here is 4 posts poking through the motherboard. They're the posts from the backplate. As a general rule of thumb, this is what we're then going to install the CPU cooler onto. And these almost provide the foundations, if you will, for the cooler to secure into place. Some coolers at this stage will then add a plate which you mount the cooler on. Some you'll just put the cooler straight on top and secure it down with some thumb screws. I always recommend starting the CPU cooler installation now, as once we're in the case, it gets a bit more complicated and fiddly to access. Not all cases provide a cutout on the motherboard tray for access to the backplate area either, which is definitely something to bear in mind. This cooler actually requires the installation of these plastic stoppers around each of the backplate posts, so I'm going to add these on now. And once they're on, there isn't a great deal we can do until the case gets involved, as I mentioned. That then rounds off what we now call the completed motherboard assembly. And this is basically
Son of. I don't know. It's quiet as hell. Guardians in chat with me, but I haven't seen this shit light up right here. It might be FK on a game. I need some nicotine though. I decide if I'm gonna use the shit that came with this Ace's Tough paste. Or did we use a nice shit today? I think we use a nice shit, right? Arctic Silver 5. I think thermal paste is just thermal paste. I don't know if one will hurt it and the other not. That's what got me worried. Like, I want to use the one that came with it that says Ace is Tough and all that. But like, will it be better? Is it made differently somehow that this would be better? Or do we go with the $20 one I got? It's supposed to be really good shit. I mean, they're both thermal shit, right? I need my phone. I'll see if I can get some help here. Yeah, even though I ain't seen Karma, I'll send it to Karma. Whatever my boy's live for my bad, y'all. I'm trying to get some info on, and no one's on. None of my people. It is a holiday. It is. Send this to them. Thermal paste. Asus. Burrs. Stock thermal paste versus Arctic Silver File. Let's see what you got to say. This one guy said the difference between bad thermal paste and good thermal paste is only like 0.1 whatever. Yeah, all I can find is people complaining. Supposedly the best based on the market was some grizzly. You know what? I'll just do the aces shit. Why not? I was trying to find a comparison though. This shit still got me wrong. Guys saying even if it was laying around the house, you would not use Arctic silver. I think I'm gonna just use the one it came with. I'm getting aggravated. I really can't find no info. Here we go. I bought Yep, we're gonna use the one it came with. That's right, Smokey, because the cooler came with one, but I also bought one because I didn't know the cooler came with one. I was trying to, I mean, I guess it's made for it, right?
Basically, all the fundamental bits and bobs we need to build a PC. The
What
CPU
you up
might
to, bro?
without a cooler, and of course nothing's got any power, but you'd be surprised just how much computing horsepower is in that tiny little package. Now this is actually a brand new case. This is Be Quiet's brand new Darkbase 701, and it's actually really quite nice from the limited amount that I've seen so far. I'm going to be really honest with you and say that your PC building experience is going to be hugely dependent on the case that you choose. A good case like this one is going to be easy to build in, have good airflow for your components, and even look aesthetically very
Oh, so now we're getting the case ready? Okay. So that goes there. These are the fans for that thing. I need room here, what it is. Garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. We can put the GPU down for now. Move garbage. That's a fan. That's my windows. That's my book. How's this look, Smokey? Building a PC here while looking at a how to build a PC guide. Yeah, well, I'm trying to follow along. Trying. So far, we got the CPU in, we got our memory in, and our 2 RAM sticks. So it looks like we're moving on to the next part. Which from the guide, he's messing with the case. Looks like he's getting the case ready. Which my case is in a bad spot. Jeez. So we got plastic. Oh, but it's like a air filter. Is it just one? No, it's 2 air filters. One magnetic for the top. So due to the fact that it has air filters, I imagine air comes up top, in, and in on the front. Currently don't need our boys. Now, if I'm right, I think, yep, an air filter right there. Okay. So this thing's got to screw all the way. There's my glass. Okay. We got a big hole here. There is shit inside. This is the same for this one. Guess we need a back right now. Mini Cooper. I tell you what, dude, it's not as big as my other case. My other case is bigger. What we got going on? And I love the look of this
panel, which I'm
case.
sort of struggling to get off. Aha, there we go. And even if I'm being honest with you, the top panel, which removing is going to just make sure we got access to all the different...
No, I'm not moving that top panel.
different areas of the case
There's a
that we
fan
could
there.
possibly need. What that's going to enable is very easy installation of the motherboard. Now you want to take a look and check where the motherboard standoffs are. In this
I mean, I still got something inside here. It's like a box, right? And wires. It looks like this comes out. It's hung. Come out. Why won't you come out? There it is. What the hell is this? A cover panel, okay. Holy, well, this cover plate goes right there. Stick those out. There's a little piece of foam. Technically, will this just come out? I'm not gonna be using it. And if I take it out, it should be more airflow. Right? There's a screw there I took off. But man, this motherfucker. This thing's like on there. Oh. Oh, it slides like this, sideways. Come off. I want to put the screws right back in. So if I ever need to place in the future, if I lose these little panels, I should be able to order new ones. But at least I'll have the screws. I don't think so. I really don't. I haven't seen anybody really using these in a while. I think for like hard drives to go in. So let me put them screws back. Wish I had better camera angles for y'all, but I'm not built for this kind of stream. All right, so we're open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
So you'll
9.
be
I
able to
see it.
if I point them out, we've got 3 along the top, 3 across the middle, and 3 down the bottom. Now, handily, that matches up with our ATX motherboard. You can see here, we've got 3 along the top, 3 along the middle, and 3
Mm-hmm.
the bottom. What that means is that it's a simple case of just sliding the motherboard in. The built-in I/O shield also saves us a step there, no need to install the I/O manually, and the board just slots into place. It really is as simple as that. Now, a raised center standoff should actually hold the board in before we screw it down. You've still got to screw it down, that's not a step that you want to miss out, but it's a quality of life feature that a high
Well, I mean, we got like, I wish I had that kind of money, bro. I ain't been on any game lately, man. Fucking PC's been acting up horribly. Horribly. Alright, so there's a lot of shit in this bag. I mean, believe it or not, bro, for this build, this was a lot cheaper than some of those other parts. I mean, it seems like Tough Gaming is cheaper. It just doesn't have all the fancy RGB bullshit. See, look, it came with a lot of shit. This whole page is just. Yeah, I could put that in now, huh? They got that hole there. That's it's supposed to be. Hole. Boom, no more hole. The A screws. Okay, that's what it says. A, so what's A? 29 PSU. Those got the round things. That's B. So the bottom one is A. And that's what we use for the motherboard. Okay. Hang on 1 second. So nervous I had to pee. Now I'm making a quick drink and I'll be right back. ain't that bad. Not anymore. Back in the day, like when computers were first coming out and all, that's when it was bad. Nowadays, it's just like put it in place. Oh, can you do me a favor? Like a little plastic Tupperware or bowl, something square for screws. Thank you. She's more nervous than me, yo. I mean, I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous. Matter of fact, my nicotine's right here, ain't it? I got that big Tupperware. Oh, thank you. This works. No, it works. Just, I mean, look at this little pack of all these screws. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's like, these are different types of screws. I didn't think to ask because I got that one for the big screws, but I'm sorry. It's a lot of screws. So, y'all, this has got me nervous as fuck. Motherboard is about to go inside the PC.
Just sliding the motherboard in. The built-in I/O
Oh,
shield also
thank
saves
you.
us a step there. No need to install the I/O manually, and the board
Right.
just slots into place. It really is as simple as that. Now, a raised
He's just
center
holding it
standoff
and
should actually
shoves it
hold
in.
the board in before.
Okay. There's one. We don't need all the screws yet, so y'all just sit over here. I got a message on Discord. Let's see what it's about. I'm trying to calm y'all. This is you know, he did it like this. What if I laid the PC down and like kind of let grab it, or would that be bad? Okay. There's plastic. Ooh. God, I like that. Who doesn't like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, plastic. It kind of needs an angle, and then ooh, mine doesn't sit like his does. One second, Roos. 1 second. Kind of holding the motherboard currently in my hand. We got one screw. What's up? What's up?
See, you bought your PC.
The parts finally came in. We bought it like way back.
Oh, the day you were just bumming around, you actually bought it that day?
Yeah. Yeah. Kept doing research and research and research, and Then I seen the tough shit. I'm like, oh, I love the way it looks, but what's the difference between like Aces, tough, straight? You know what I'm saying? And it seems like it's mostly RGB. Like tough has very little subtle RGB, and like the Strix, Rogue Strix has like a crap ton of RGB. So I'm not really too much a fan of a lot of RGB. So this kind of works out. I like some so you can see what you got and all, you know, and it looks kind of nice. But when people got a whole lot of it, their wires and all, it's not me. I don't hate on people for it, but is this magnetic by chance? Doesn't.
Oh, so did you get your F8 through the golden ticket thing?
Yeah.
I didn't even know about it. Sucks.
Yeah, you did. I told you about it. I did. I told you. Anytime I hear anything, I make sure you're the only person I actually tell.
I mean, you probably told me way back then. I don't know why I didn't do it.
You was busy with something. I can't remember. You know, I got bad memory, but I remember talking with you about it. You know, we talked about it'd be pretty difficult because everybody's looking for them. But
yes, it was really easy.
Yeah, and there were people giving away tickets and test. They were posting all in there and shit, and I got on. So I was like, yeah, I'll help you. You know, you go there, I go. And he was like, oh, look, I got you one. There was multiple different tickets, but you could get any of the tickets to buy the ship. But there were tickets to gift you the ship like currently, so you can go ahead and go fly if you wanted. And I didn't get the one where I could just rent the ship in game, but I got one that allowed me to buy it off the website.
Oh. You don't have any idea.
No, that was a long time ago, and he only gave me one. Because he was like, I can sell the gold ones in game for money, So just, I'm like, that ain't no problem, because I wanted to buy the ship, you know. But yeah, that's how I got it before. I mean, you just got this one, didn't you?
What one?
This F8, whatever the hell.
The F7.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the Hornet.
Yeah.
Mark II.
I mean, I would feel like the F8's a little better, but heavier ship, you know, more of a heavy. I don't know.
It's not bad. Right now is the missions for the overdrive.
Yeah, I like that idea of that, which should be cool on the release of Star Citizen. Like I said, I got the F8 Sea Light and whatever, so that's a great ship. You know, I don't need another Hornet.
Yeah, well, the F7 comes with a lifetime too.
That's would be cool, but insurance ain't supposed to be much. I'm not sure what insurance I got on my other one. Regardless, you paid real money. You're not gonna lose your ship forever. You know, like.
No. You're just gonna probably have a longer wait time.
And then the lifetime shit, that doesn't count for all your upgrades either. At least from what they said before. So you still gotta get some kind of insurance if you want to save the upgrades you put on. I think the Lightning had most upgrades I like. The lasers and shit. I like lasers. Lasers and the other thing over actual ammo, because you know how ammo, you run out, you're out. And I hate running out in the middle of a fight. At least with lasers, they recharge and I can go from one bounty to the next without worrying about more ammo.
Yeah, I bought the redeem.
Gotta screw it down. That's not a step that you want to miss.
I accidentally scratched the one package that had the reclaimer in it.
I always get it back.
With all the features it has, which I think are useful for building.
You can't get the stuff that's in the upgrade package. So if you changed the ship and upgraded it to a different ship, that's how I got the Redeemer, was in that package.
Gotcha.
So I don't even know which package it was, because I've scrapped it so many times.
Now, there's a few places we could put it. It could technically go at the front of the case. You can see here, it slides in without too many problems. In fact, this quite large case makes it look tiny. Or the radiator could actually go at the top of the case, somewhere around here. And I haven't
But
actually
they
got
need
a
to make a lot of games available to buy with in-game money
I think
anyway.
the top makes the most sense, as it's going to allow nice cool air to come into the build and take air out the top. Whenever you're building a gaming PC, you want good air pressure. So you always want a couple of intake forms. It might not be removable, so you might have to just install the radiator in situ.
You get all your parts you needed?
Yeah. That's why I'm currently building it right now. There was one part missing. Ooh, it was an M.2 SSD, and it came in the mail this morning. As soon as I went live, that's when I got it.
One or two?
Oh, I got two. The first one came in like 5 days ago.
Oh.
I was just waiting on my 1 terabyte.
Yeah, now they have the SATA drives that go up to 20 terabytes too.
Yeah, these were the M.2s I like, and there was 4 terabytes, but I'm like, let me just get a 1 terabyte and a 2, because everywhere I look says you need to separate your operating software and your games. They need to be on separate. I don't know why.
Yeah, I did a 1 terabyte for the operating system and then 4 terabyte for my games.
Yeah, I got 2. I thought it would, be big enough.
You tend to delete games out of your system when you do.
Yeah, at times I'll go through and delete old shit, I don't see the point in keeping a whole bunch of games I haven't played in, say, a month or 2 or longer. Some of them, the bullshit games, I'll go back and play again. So I'm thinking this did not come with any screws.
For your motherboard?
No, the cooler. It might be one of these. Okay. There's a book. There's got to be a book somewhere.
Did you buy the 3 fan?
Yeah, it's the biggest cooler.
I thought you were going with the 2 at first.
No, not 2. No, not me.
Oh.
This motherfucker really not come with a manual?
The plug for the fan would go into, based on what on the motherboard book says.
No, they're supposed to have screws and.
Oh. I'll use the fan screws. The old
So, this is all the screws that came with that. Oh, there it is right there. I see the book. I seen it and missed it because it was showing a CPU on it. Yeah, this is a CPU cooler.
Yeah.
We're not doing that part yet. Here it is. So it's the long ass screws. Come on, book. Here we go. Yeah, it's the H long. Okay. Oh, they go through fans and all, but there's also screw holes. I see. I think I see what it's trying to tell me. Okay, yeah. So there's screw holes on top and bottom. They don't go all the way through. There's a different screw right here that holds that radiator up. Those other long screws are for when I go to put the fans in, which I'm not going to do yet. Put that there. And where's those holes? Yeah, it looks like that's trying to line up for me. There we go. Do this. All right, that's like in the middle. Oh yeah. Oh no, no, too far. Try to center this bitch like perfect. Right there. Yeah, buddy.
No, they have the price on the rock.
I figured that thing would be going up sooner or later.
Well, rock's up to 172,000 and buy.
It didn't go up much then. I thought it was like 150 before.
I don't think that was that much, but
It's a cheap little thing to make some good, decent money, man.
well, for 1.2, you could just get the salvager.
So a lot of that shit's gonna be adjusted. You know they're gonna make salvaging harder than what it is now. That's for damn sure. I'll put money on that.
Maybe.
Oh, it's way too simple. Way too
Well,
fucking simple.
it was not that great at first, and then they released that whole where you can get the guns and components. Then they started dumbing that down when mining came. So yeah, it'll just like cargo's gonna be the big thing, so they're gonna want people to do cargo. So they're gonna make cargo the most profitable.
It's supposed to be one of the most dangerous, but it's all risk versus reward. I mean, look at mining. Mining used to be really simple. They done made that shit complicated as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And they already said before there's supposed to be still fuel on those salvaging ships that you gotta get out and all. Like you go to dumb it down, say it's a bomber and got bombs on it, you're liable to blow yourself up. You gotta take the bombs off.
Right now, you just go up and fracture and walk away.
But that's what I'm saying. You know all that shit's coming.
Eventually.
Hell, what I could see them doing as well. Okay, make it this simple for everybody now, so they can see if there's any glitches and anything going wrong with the fracturing. You know, we had the pressure wash simulator for a while. Cool. So they figure out bugs with that and everything. As they start to get that out, all right, let's release another part of it and let that be majority of the gameplay, so they can work out kinks and bugs and everything else. Seems like a smart thing to do.
I don't know if I want to get up to 32 million just to get an 890 jump.
I mean, that's supposed to be the show-off ship saying, hey, I got money. When the game releases, I'm definitely going to get it. Just right now, I don't want to spend that kind of time and effort to get shit and be like, oh, they're wiping again.
I don't know if they're doing a complete wipe.
They
There's a
definitely
lot
will for release.
For release, yeah, but not
Yeah.
for this new patch coming out.
No, a lot of patches they try not to. Like they say that all the time. We don't want to, da da da. And sometimes shit goes wrong. They're like, look, we have to wipe, but we're only gonna wipe this much of everybody's shit. You know, usually it's like, oh, the ships you bought in game and stuff. That's where a lot of people like to hoard money. Okay. Radiator is installed.
I'm pretty sure.
Not
that
completely.
you just slide out
Not
this
completely, no.
piece. There we are, and that slides out nice and easily. So that's now out. I can remove the pre-installed fan as we're not going to need this. Our radiator, of course, has its own. Now, a little bit of a trick for if you're doing an all-in-one liquid cooler. If you put it over the table, that will get your tubes out the way, and then you can just add the frame on a little something like
Yeah,
this.
but I didn't have that
Easy
frame
as
you
that.
got.
You might not always be able to get every single screw hole lined up, but in this case, we look like we're going to be fine. If you're one or two short, it should be okay. Bit of common sense should prevail here and make sure that you can get plenty of support in various different areas. All of the screws you need for this stage will be included in the CPU cooler box. All the screws you need for the motherboard will be included in a little accessory box at the back of the case. The accessory box might look a little something like this. I'm then going to add the fans.
Did you install the fan?
Oh, I'm about to. I installed the cooler first. I was thinking it might be easier. I don't know. About to install fans. But I don't have the bracket he has for that simple bullshit like that. So I am going to do this.
Top bracket on the inside?
Yeah. His bracket comes completely out. Like it slides in and out of that spot. I don't have that.
Stop. Stop. I'll pet you, but stop fucking clawing.
Sexy fans, y'all. So that turns, so I don't have to worry about the look at that. But these cords I'm gonna have to plug in somewhere. So do I do it like this? No. Best just to go straight down. You know what I'm seeing now?
You have to pull it back out now.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Trying to put the fan in with it in there. The part of your motherboard that sticks out your PC to plug shit into is just in the fucking way. So
I don't think his just slid out. It looks like it was screwed in and instead he took the screws out beforehand.
yeah, I don't have that bracket to unscrew to slide out. If you look at it, there's metal on top and below it, and it's just a bracket that slides in. I don't have that function.
No, I'm saying I think it's just the part of the case that was screwed, so it just popped out.
Well, this is the first time I had to take something off I already did. How long has this been going? Like an hour and a half? Hour and a half, yeah. Ready to get this thing going. And then I probably have to unplug one of my monitors and bring it over here. So I can put this thing up on the side and then let the windows and all do its thing. That might be a while. Shouldn't be too long, I hope. I might just say fuck it. But then again, since I'm building on stream, I feel like I need to hook it up to a monitor so we can see on stream if it actually comes on and works. See already, if I had to do this again, I would have all this done where I'm at now, probably in like 15, 20 minutes. If it was the exact same parts. Okay. All right. So we got that. So we need to look at this. All right. It's in. It's like this. This side where my thumb is no. Goes in like this. That side. This side is down. My right side is down. Just like that. It should suck air right in.
Is that sealed or do you have to fill it?
No, it looks like it's sealed. It don't say nothing about filling. I don't think I ever heard of one you had to fill. I seen this motherfucker had to be filled. I'd be sending it back. Like, what are y'all trying to do to me?
Well, I mean, because usually like the ones that you have to fill, you have to also change out the fluid every so many months.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna do that, I would have just went ahead and did it all together. Like a full liquid cooling. Where it goes to your GPU and all.
Got to grab food that's getting delivered.
I need some myself. I'm starving, but I'd have to actually cook something. Next fan. Oh. one more thing. Just like the rest. Same direction.
Good here.
I wish. Actually, I kind of don't wish right now because I don't want to stop doing what I'm doing.
A lot of wires to hook up.
Right? That's my nervous part.
Why?
Trying to figure out exactly where the wires go.
Band 1 through 5.
There's the RGB shit and all of that. Like, I should have changed my stream title. Country Boy Builds PC.
There's no duct tape.
Right?
Duct
Okay.
tape and JB Weld. JB Weld your cooler on.
It ain't going nowhere.
That's going to pull the air throughout the case and into the rad itself. Now, I often
Like how you said that, pull the air from out the case into. I knew somebody who does not do that, says it doesn't work, then you go the other way
pull the
around.
screws first, so I've got 4 screws in each fan ready to go. It's just a case of tightening them all up one by one. And with that, the radiator is set. I'm going to move all the cables out of the way. Pop on screen
See,
now.
it's just slid in. Okay.
I'm going to move all the cables out of the way.
So,
Oh,
let's do
should got that case.
Nope. Nope. That's a whole different name. Everything here is tough. Ace is tough. Everything. The fan, the cooler,
What
the
is it not?
case. No. This case is different. Now he's got the same motherboard, looks like. A real similar cooler. Now, go in here.
Happy Easter.
Oh yeah, happy Easter, huh?
Thing for Easter.
You motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Ragnar, stop. You want to go out? Go out. I can't help you right now, buddy. You son of a bitch.
Oh.
I'm just trying to get at least one screw in the damn hole, but they're so small and finicky. And this is kind of a magnetic screwdriver, but not really. Like, it's not strong, you know? There we go. We got one screw in. I keep dropping screws. Got big fingers. These bitches are so small. Come on. Give me a minute, dude. Alright, so there's 2 in. Help support it a little bit.
Now there's a ton of streamers who do Star Citizen,
Oh yeah, ever since
the new patch.
not only that, the Comic Con thing, or Citizen Con, everybody's seeing that.
Well, the next one is in October in England.
Wonder what news we're going to get.
Oh, well, the new patch, you're supposed to get a whole new star map, a whole new inventories. Cargo, and your personal hangars.
Yep, I mean they've been talking about them things for a while.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we might get some news about. We're going to get some kind of news about like the single player and everything. Maybe not
Oh,
the
they're-
release date.
They pulled it out to figure out the price and stuff already for that.
I think I already have the game.
Yeah, well, if you bought a package, you got the game.
I don't have a package.
Not even a basic one?
Nope, I don't need it. Not to play Star Citizen.
Well, because you're the concierge. Is that included in the concierge?
Yeah, once you break it, that concierge limit,
Mhm.
they give you Star Citizen. Don't know if I've seen Squadron 42, but I would imagine it's in there. Right?
I do like the A1 bomber though.
You've been playing with it?
Yeah, the A1 Spirit bomber. It's actually not a bad little bomber.
I got rid of my big bomber and got that one, and I haven't really put it to the test, but I figured it'd be better because I'll have that ship and other ships at the same price as my big bomber. You know what I'm saying? Like, son of a- there we go. That's right. Damn. If people could see my hands and me trying to put these screws in, everybody be laughing their asses off. There we go. Is that lined up how I want? Yes, it is. Come on. The strap's kind of in the way, but I don't want to take the strap off. Let me get this dog. This dog wants out the room. He's having problems. Come on, Ragnar. Oh, you want in here? Come on. Come on. Now you're in there with everybody. Even though you just slipped and busted your butt. Oh, yeah. There it is. All right. Dr. Pepper. Let's finish putting these screws in for my radiator. I got a message on Discord. What is it? Trying to aggravate. I still need my hair cut. Didn't know we had a holiday coming up. So trying to get like Thursday and Friday. Just people out the ass lined up wanting haircuts for the weekend. And the holidays. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yep.
I didn't know we had a holiday coming up. No idea.
Know when you got your VH check on Friday.
Didn't know it was a holiday. My shit comes early all the time. And I hate it. Because my bank's like, here, we know you got money coming. Here's your shit like a week early. I don't want my shit a week early. I want my shit on the first.
What
That
they do
way,
for America?
Capital One. It's like, I want the shit to come in on the first. So all my debt and shit and all my bills can get taken out before I even see the money. I don't want to see it.
Oh, did you refight your disability?
Do what?
I said, did you have to refight for your disability?
Social Security.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with it. They sent me to a mental health thing. Not sure how that worked. But I'm waiting to find out. Okay, we need to loosen these. That needs to be adjusted a little bit. It's not lined up right.
Mm-mm.
There it is. Damn it. Trying to get these screws in the dead center of the screw hole split. There it is. That's good enough. That looks damn near perfect. I'll be honest with you, man. Looks like Sniper from here. My shit's far away. This is only the second PC I've ever built. I am not PC smart at all. I don't know if anybody in the stream deals with PCs. They know. You can ask it. Everybody else is kind of being quiet though. Ain't no way I'm about to act like I know shit about PCs.
What's the problem?
He hasn't said it yet.
Mm.
This guy in stream. Got a problem. I just try to be honest with him. More than likely, I can't answer nothing about it. My first go-to would be Google. And usually something pop up about Reddit. Okay. I think. Okay, they all type. Doing a little double check, triple check. I shouldn't have to take this off again. Okay. Oh, my hand.
We'll cover those later in terms of getting everything wired up and ready to go. I'm then going to add on the CPU water block. Now, this one actually has pre-applied thermal paste, but if yours doesn't, a small grain of rice. I'll pop on screen now an example of when I've done this before. Not a lot, don't want to overdo it. You can see here that the cooler is just sitting over those posts from earlier, while 4 thumb screws, which can be manually tightened with a screwdriver, are going to actually...
That was a small dab he put on there.
Once that's done, the CPU cooler is all finished. Once that...
He says, you know, like a grain of rice, but then it looks bigger than what they did, but that's because they're zoomed up. PC runs every game fine except Apex.
That just sounds like Apex problem.
I mean, it could be something to do with your graphics setting in Apex. If your Apex is installed on a different drive. Like, I even know, like, when I go play Tarkov, other games are fine. But Tarkov didn't like my CPU multi-threading or some shit. So I had to go into BIOS and turn that off. But like I said, so this goes like that. That turn.
Not like hardware acceleration either. Some programs like that.
Oh yeah, I had to turn that off for something. But Intel bracket. Looks like it slides on from the top. It looks like pipes go out the bottom.
Pipes come out by the RAM.
No, that's when it comes out the bottom. And I think I need to. I think I need to move my whole radiator further back. I'm going off the way the symbol is. Like his is RAM. Look at his the way his is. And looking at mine, the way the symbol is on my cooler has to face with the rest of the shit. So looks like down. Wouldn't be much room if it came out by the RAM. But yeah, I need my hoses are going like a straight shot right over the top of my RAM sticks to get to my fans. Oh, I lied. I have to loosen them screws a little bit and slide this motherfucker all the way back. It can't go much back. I need it all the way back. That's all the way back. Tighten shit back up. kind of happy about that in a way. That one CPU I had that one time, them hoses stuck so far out, you was like bending them and shit just to get the front panel on, because they were so long and the case was so small. Like they even was pushing on the GPU and shit. All right. Done my triple check, make sure all my screws are good. Kind of habit of this when I used to do mechanic work. All the screws like you zigzag, saying if they need tighten up. Okay. So that's there. Gives me a little more room here. Oh, it's still a little weird. Not sure where this cable goes. Straight down. They even just sent you a picture. You can see the symbol what I was talking about. Those do seem weird having to travel like that though. Guess there's not really much room for it either. All right.
Now an example of when I've done this before, not a lot, don't want to overdo it. You can see here that the cooler is just sitting over those posts from earlier, while 4 thumb screws, which can be manually tightened with a screwdriver, are going to actually secure the water block into place. And once that's done, the CPU cooler is all finished. Once that's in, the build is starting to come together, and my gosh, it looks like a PC, or it's increasingly looking like a PC. There are a couple of things left to do. The graphics card is of course probably the most obvious one, but don't do that yet. We're gonna save that until last. And not so you guys keep watching, but because installing the power supply, doing all the cables and wiring now is a lot easier. Now you get a couple of types of power supplies, modular, semi-modular, non-modular. Most nowadays are fully modular, meaning you only plug in the cables you need. For this build, we'll need a motherboard, CPU, GPU, and SATA power connection. I'm going to install all of these into the power supply, and then at the back of this case, you'll notice there's a little bracket. These are thumb screws, which can be unscrewed with your thumbs. So take these out, take the bracket out, and this is what we'll be installing the power supply into, allowing us to easily slide
I'm shaking, bro.
the rear of the case. A couple of cables we're going to plug up. The first is the
Why?
CPU, which goes to the top left-hand corner of the
CPU
board. Often
base.
8 pins or 4+4 pins. The motherboard is the next one. It's the largest and goes to the right-hand side of the board, often referred to as the 24 or 20+4 pin. Additional to that, we're going to install a SATA power cable for the built-in
What, are you afraid of putting too much on?
controller on the back of this
Kinda.
case. That's the long, thin connectors that power traditional
Too
2.5
much,
or
not
3
enough.
storage drives, while a GPU power connector will be kept aside for later. The second half of the cables is the front panel connectors. Now these have the reputation for being fiddly, troublesome, and frankly a bit difficult. In this build we've got a few to install. We've got USB 3, which is going to go to the right hand side of the motherboard below the motherboard power connector. We've also got USB 6.
If you want, you can always spread it yourself.
But still below the 24-pin motherboard power cable. We've got HD audio, which powers the headphone and mic jack, which goes to the bottom left of the motherboard. And then finally the super fiddly JFP1 connections. These power up the power and reset button. They're often pin based, so be careful, but we'll pop a diagram on your screen now of the right layout. If you get it wrong, don't worry, it just won't work, or your power will reset, or your reset will power. It's not the end of the world, and you can go and flick them round later. You might also have some fan and RGB headers to plug in. These can be plugged into the hub at the back of the case or to headers on the motherboard. They're very easily plugged in, a little something like this. All that then leaves to do is pop the graphics card in. Now, no matter which GPU you go for, whether you're going for a 4070 or a last gen 3080 or an AMD card, they're all going to install in basically the same way. Graphics cards are very unified, making this step very, very simple indeed. Now, this particular card is an Asus Dual RTX 4070 that uses the old traditional 8.
You go with the 470 or 490?
The card may use a smaller 12-pin power
Neither
connector like
480
this one.
Super.
The power supply I've opted for has both options.
Oh.
Whatever graphics card you go for,
You
You know
went
much
big.
bad shit about the
now, in terms of
4090,
installing the GPU, it's gonna
and
go into
then
top
the
PCI
4090
slot.
was also $2,600. My graphics card, the 4080 Super, was $1,050. So that's a big jump
Oh,
from what I'm seeing, a little performance. You know what I'm saying? Like gap. So,
a lot for a card, but
right? That's how it was when I got my 2080. Because of the time I got it and supply demand bullshit.
well, I'm happy with the 4060 Ti that I got.
Well, I'm also doing more usually than what you're doing too.
Well, even when I stream, it's not that bad on this.
Because I'll be streaming and then have Discord open with the stream and have a couple web pages. And then, like, I just do a lot. And I also got the 3-4 monitors going. Now I lost where he was.
Overdo it. You can see here that the cooler is just sitting over those posts from earlier, while 4 thumb screws, which can be manually tightened with a screwdriver, are going to actually secure the water block into place. And once that's done, the CPU cooler is all finished. Once that's in, the build is starting to come together, and my gosh, it looks like a PC, or it's increasingly looking like a PC. There are a couple of things left to do. The graphics card is, of course, probably the most obvious one, but don't do that yet. We're gonna save that until last. And not so you guys keep watching, but because installing the power supply, doing all the cables and wiring now, is a lot easier. Now, you get a couple of types of power supplies: modular, semi-modular, non-modular. Most nowadays are fully modular, meaning you only plug in the cables you need. For this build, we'll need a motherboard, CPU, GPU, and SATA power connection. I'm going to install all of these into the power supply, and then at the back of this case, you'll notice there's a little bracket. These are thumb screws, which can be unscrewed with your thumbs. So take these out, take the bracket out, and this is what we'll be installing the power supply into, allowing us to easily slide the PSU into the rear of the case. A couple of cables we're going to plug up. The first is the CPU, which goes to the top left-hand corner of the motherboard. Often 8-pin.
I'll end up picking Whirlpools.
Virples, huh?
Nah, I'm just kidding. I got the BKBs.
I don't see.
What?
Mine don't have that bracket that he had. Back. Screw type.
Put both
A.
your M.2s in already or no?
Yeah, they're in there.
Yeah.
Screw that A. I think that's that cup over there. Yes, that's this cup. So slide that in. Where'd the picture go? And then A sits down. Okay. Fold this page. That's where I'm at. Ooh, where's that big son bitch at? $1,000-watt. Ace is tough. There's modular power supply. Alright. Making me nervous looking at all these wires hanging, bro.
Yeah.
This thing is heavy. Certificate shit. What is this? Make sure that pretty much make sure everything's plugged in all the way. That seems like common sense. Got a whole little pamphlet. Actually, don't even look that big, man. The power supply.
No, they're always going to be the same size, roughly.
I swear the one on my PC now is even bigger, but jeez, I'm looking at all these cables.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got a modular one, so you don't have to plug them all in.
Oh my god. This is screws and Velcro.
Yep. Cable management.
Yeah. The case wants me to use them screws. There's 6 screws here for whatever reason.
You also got to plug in your case into your motherboard.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit. I need to plug in all the fans. Like,
Yep.
so this is getting to the part that I'm most worried about.
The wires?
The wiring.
Yeah.
So that should tell you.
Well, you're not using a SSD, are you?
No, I have M.2 SSDs.
Yeah, so then the only thing you have to really plug in is your motherboard and power
Like
supply
I
to.
said, each fan has to go on there. My CPU cooler alone has like 3 wires. Like, it's just trying to figure out where every wire goes. That's the nervous part. Like, I have no idea why my shit just came with 6 screws.
Power supply?
Yeah.
Probably 4 for the back.
Yeah, but my case came with.
Well, cases don't always send them. That's why they put them in the power supply anyway.
So
And it's usually 4.
I got 6.
Okay.
But I think I just used the case screw, maybe.
Case screws black and the power supply is silver.
No, they're all black. Guess it really doesn't matter. I'll use the ones that came with power supply, I guess. They
No,
might be
usually
better.
I have a ton of bag of screws and wires when I'm done after I build a PC.
Dude, that's usually when you're after you finish doing anything. I like it when I have extra screws. Like when they tell you, hey, we sent extras, cool. I know I should have extra.
So it's the first game you're playing.
No idea.
Hmm.
RuneScape? I don't know.
Some game that doesn't require that.
Right? You just built that for RuneScape? Yeah, old
Yeah. Disappointment.
And then if it doesn't run it, I know I got a problem.
If it doesn't run it, your PC doesn't even turn on. run RuneScape on a freaking tablet. Oh, someone messaged you.
Oh, it's Fusion. What's up, Fusion? If you can hear me, there might be an ad. Tells me there's an ad.
Yeah, it just finished.
Oh, it's telling me there's still 30 seconds left. All right, that part is done.
Or 4+4 pins. The motherboard is the next one. It's the largest and goes to the right hand side of the board, often referred to as the 24 or 20+4 pin. Additional to that, we're going to, and not so you guys keep watching, but because I'm going to install all of these into the power supply, and then at the back of this
my
case,
7th month
there's a little bracket.
sub
These are
anniversary.
screws, which can be unscrewed with your thumbs. So take these out, take the bracket out, and this is what we'll be installing the power supply into, allowing us to easily slide the PSU into the rear of the case. A couple of cables we're going to plug up. The first is the CPU, which goes to the top left-hand corner.
Yep, I have that. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Where's the big baggie of all the shit ton of fucking wires? This is insane. That looks like that goes there. Let's open this.
In this case, you'll notice there's a little bracket. These are thumb screws, which can be unscrewed with your thumb.
I need a flashlight. I think I got the right cord, but in my room. It's still in the kitchen. Yep. I'm at my nervous part now. All them wires. Wires, 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 wires. We got a flashlight. Oh. More next thing. All right. CPU, CPU.
So take these out, take the bracket out, and this is what we'll be installing the power supply into, allowing us to easily slide the PSU into the rear of the case. A couple of cables we're going to plug up. The first is the CPU, which goes to the top left-hand corner of the motherboard, often 8 pins or 4+4 pins.
Oh yeah, I already know that. PCI, PCI. Ain't my first rodeo. 1, 2. So there's supposed to be 2 CPU cords. PCIe, PCIe, CPU. So there's 2 CPU cords. Okay. Another one in my lap. Shove it through.
The motherboard is the next one. It's the largest and goes to the right-hand side of the...
Really? ATX means motherboard, right? That hang. I want all this just to hang out here. I don't know where they go yet. Oh.
Board, often referred to as the 24 or 20 plus 4 pin. Additional to that, we're going to install a SATA power cable for the built-in RGB and fan control.
Not. It says SATA cable. I don't think I have that. I'm sure I got the cable, but yeah. Yeah, here's this weird. Yeah, I got SATA cables. But I don't have. I wonder what the hell goes there. Oh, what is this? Forgot about this. It's all zip tied up. All right, I found a SATA cable. And it looks like it's only one. Then there's a weird plug.
Controller on the back of this Be Quiet case. That's the long, thin connectors that typically power traditional 2.5 or 3.5 inch storage drives, while a GPU power connector will be kept aside for later. The second half of the cables is the front panel connector.
HJX. There's all kind of little bitty pins. Oh, HJ audio. That might be for the fans. 4 pin. I think that's the fan controller. Ragnar, come here. Ragnar, come here. Hey, come here. Come on. Come on. Ragnar, come here. All right. All right, solid cable hooked up. I don't know what this is, quite frankly, but I have a plug-in for it, so TKG, whatever that means. All right, so there's more wires. Leave out. Put it on the side.
Now these have the reputation for being fiddly, troublesome and frankly a bit difficult. In this build we've got a few to install. We've got USB 3 which is going to go to the right hand side.
Little fan cables. I think that's what that other wire was for. This one. Problem is, you got like 6 fucking fans. Those come out of there. They come over here. There's no room for that. It's a thick wire. Right here, okay. that wire up. Yeah, bitch. Let me install you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's like other wires all here and shit. So I'm trying to like get up. Over the top. Boom. Now, hold that. There we go.
Side of the motherboard below the motherboard power connector. We've also got USB-C, which goes above the USB 3, but still below.
HD audio. Huh. There's that. There's HD audio. His had a whole different connector for the USB-C that I do not have. And I don't have USB-C. Okay. Making me worry for
Below the
nothing.
24-pin motherboard power cable. We've got HD audio, which powers the headphone and mic jack.
Yep. All right. I see where you go. That was just in my hand. HD audio right here. Well, I mean, if I got that piece in, I won't be able to run right there. Something like that. Right there. Blank ones up top. Looks like it's on. What's next?
which goes to the bottom left of the motherboard, and then finally the super fiddly JFP 1.
Ready to fire it up, Brody?
Power up the
No.
power and reset button. It's pin based, so be careful. But we'll pop a diagram on your screen now of the right layer.
Not even close. How many wires I still got hanging around? Like 30. Where is it? On the motherboard. This power supply is not supposed to be upside down, is it? So it looks like the top two are power LED. Which one's supposed to be plus and minus? Slipped out my fucking hand. All right. That's on there. What else he got?
out. If you get it wrong,
I don't have a
don't worry,
reset
it just
switch.
won't work, or your power will reset, or your reset will power. It's not the end of the world, and you can go off it
power.
around later. You might also have some fan and RGB headers to plug in. These can be plugged into the hub at the back of the case, or to headers on the motherboard. They're very easily plugged in, and it'll something like this.
So it's CPU fan. Oh. Which one? Okay. This one has a slit. So let's say it's that one. Oh. Let's go right off the top. Let's see if I can do this. Right. That worked. Wow. Goes right off the top. In there. Oops. AIO. Oh. Get on there, bitch. There we go. Slid right on. Okay. What is CPU OPT?
You looking for?
Oh, the RGB bullshit now. Oh, if it goes into the motherboard, the backside, connect chassis, fan, and ARGB and RGB headers. Where is that on the picture? What the hell would a RGB header be?
Is it on the motherboard?
It's on a motherboard. It says for RGB headers. Is that my CPU RGB? Like, connector looks similar, so I'm guessing.
Oh, your RGB controller in the back. Okay. Yeah, so your fans are tied into that, and then you run the one over to your motherboard.
No, you're talking completely different than what I'm looking at.
Well, the board you have showing on screen
Yeah,
is the
his is
controller for the
different.
RGB.
I don't have that. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Okay.
That's something that's different. That goes to all my front fans. But then the CPU fans don't plug into that. So I'm looking at it now. It's a whole cable back here. Now I don't see no room for extra cables on it. I do have this thing. That's 3 in a single plug-in. Should I just use this?
Plug your fans all together into one into the fan port.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, chassis fans is at the bottom. So I'm guessing that's all these fans here. And then the chassis fan, 5. That's the audio. Set. This chassis fan 2. Then RGB bullshit. There's chassis fan. Which is right there. My chassis fans light up, so I'm guessing I go that chassis. Let's see. Let's see.
I know you're not fucking hitting me.
I don't see. These have 2 different. All 4 RGB. See, this looks like the RBG plugs, not the fan plug. But no, because that doesn't go on there. So, shoot these out the back. There's one out the back. Even looking back here. No idea what that's for. But see here. Slides right on. Sweet. Next. Right back. Same hole. Nope, that's the wrong wire. This wire. Where the other wire goes yet. Let's do that. So small. This. There we go. This one in first because it's shorter. This one in. You know, I got that box of fans. I wonder if it comes with a thing for this. One more. Yeah. Stick it back. All right, that's those plugged in. 23 LW 6. Stick says 23W19. All right, so we got all that. And we got a shit ton of these RGB things. Okay, these are caps. So I have one available. No. You don't tell me nothing about the wires that you have installed here, huh? Not a damn thing. Okay, that's pretty useless now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. And then where can we go with this wire? Kind of like hide it. This bit. Let me just let's go between these two. Kind of hide. Okay. Then this is HJX. Guess it's just 4-pin B right there. So it's the closest one edge. So if we're going right there, come through. This stick that. Oh shit! I don't want that on there. It's like white, white. I can go there. Okay. And then on. Boom. Alright. So that's our cooler all hooked up. That's that we got here. Cap extra. PSU. PSU. There's a whole lot of PSU shit.
All that then leaves to do is pop the graphics card in. Now, no matter which GPU you go for, whether you're going for a 4070 or a second and third slot covers, these are going to make way for the graphics card itself to be installed. Once these have been removed, that's then going to pave the way for the GPU itself. Some boards, you'll need to push a clip back here on the actual PCI slot itself. This board has a toolless mechanism, so all we need to do is slide the GPU over the slot, line it up, bit of pressure, and it'll click into place. Add back into place the 2 screws we just removed for those rear PCI lanes, and give it power with a single 8-pin power connection. Of course, if your GPU requires more power than this, add some more power cables. And once that is all done, you've built yourself a gaming PC. Now, you might be thinking, James, I've got no software, Windows, BIOS drivers. Don't worry, we've got a separate video for that which goes through it in detail. It really isn't too complicated. You might also run into some
So I can go right there. But do I have the cable? Go up. Out. This 4-prong. It's a 4-prong. I don't think that goes there. That cable's not gonna make it if I do that. Like it needs to go there. How do we hide this fucking wire? Got an idea? I got an idea. I need to move, turn my fan, my back fan. Cable's not long enough to go out and then come back in.
There's no extensions that came in your kit?
Not that I see. Got shit to the wires, but not this. I have something here that looks like you can plug in. It comes from the front. But
That's your
honestly,
control panel?
I think it's RGB. There's a bunch of wires that come from the front. I could just stick it in there. I mean, it will connect. Oh, but it doesn't have that slider. These got the sliders. But there's no extra slider. There's an extra RGB thing, no extra slider. All the sliders are plugged in. Like it has a little gap for it, you know, the slider piece. That part's probably RGB. I could plug it into it. It's a 4-prong and a 4-prong. It might. I don't know if I want to do that. Nope, it doesn't. No, it does match up. It doesn't want to stay on. So I don't think that's for that. You know, it's the exhaust fan out the back. Sitting like this, the exhaust fan is straight. You can see a little writing back there. Like I said, it would have to make me put this cord all through the middle of my motherboard. But if I turn the fan and where the wire comes out the top, I may be able to run this bitch all the way down, come back in, so I can plug it into the motherboard. That being said, I gotta take this back fan off. This seems like a bad or a little flaw. Just a little one. There's a chassis fan right there. Man, there's a chassis plug. If I plug that in right there, try to hide some of these wires inside the fan. I'm gonna try this. Never mind. I'm not gonna take the back off. I'm gonna make this work. There's another chassis fan plug on this motherboard right next to the CPU. I didn't see last time. I see it now.
Yep. There should be like at least a couple on the motherboard.
Oh yeah, there's just a couple like at the bottom and shit, you know, and that's where I was trying to get this cable. But I see one right next to the CPU. It's kind of closer. I should be able to get it. Those wires hidden pretty good. Now, I don't want a wire running right on top of my GPU and shit, you know what I'm saying? All right, back fan secure. I'll take this. It has a little slit, so it fits nice and tight. Boom. But that would look okay hell if I leave it. So if I can run it, maybe that. What if I run it like this? It's touch and heat sink. That shouldn't be bad, huh? Sorry about that. I was trying to look up some information. Oh, you know what I just realized? I can't see. I'm sorry, YouTube people. I just pulled it back up. Got it moved to Kansas. Iron Stomach, what's up? I'm sorry, y'all. Andre. I don't know what time it is. Misfitting, I missed you. I'm so far away from my PC. I didn't see y'all typing. I'm sorry, everybody on YouTube. Leave it there. Maybe I'll catch it next time. So they're telling me this wire is fine. So I'm going to leave it right there. All right. That all looks fucking fantastic. Oop, I pulled it out. Yes. Mother- If I'm right. Yep, that's the CPU. There. Like, I don't even know what this cable is. Nothing on here fucking tells me. What is this? L-shaped cable shit. It's like an antenna. Dun, 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 dun. The biggest piece to the whole case. Some kind of Velcro strap. Small wiring. Oh, here's the thing to hold it in place. It's also a screwdriver. They say you can put it under the graphics card in the far corner. Got a hold. That's kind of cool, I guess. Gives it a little support. Damn. Some kind of weird cards. I'm not sure what the deal with this is. Tough gaming. Blah, blah, blah. A holder. That's what they're talking about there. I seen a video on that. PCI.
I'll help you with it. She made the town herself.
So pretty. So pretty. Goes in like that. That's a small ass cable. Is that all that goes in here? That goes in. I guess it kind of bends down. And then back. And that's all the wires I got, so one of these has got to be it. Definitely not that one. Here's a thick wire. Okay, this looks like it might be. That's not right. That's definitely a cable that plugs in there. What the fuck? Fully connected, yada yada. PCI fully inserted. Ragnar. Okay, here's some PCI cables. Why does that do a loop-de-loop? They got an extra. So we have to put it up. Why? This has 3. This is 2. Here's one right here. PCIe. Same thing. They're all the same. Ragnar. Lay down. Okay. Is everything plugged? Now, how did this go? How did it go? Just like that. That puts it there. Says get it in somewhere here and then it slides. Doesn't feel like it though. So that supposed to slide into that. Right? See that piece. Don't think. Aha. Those wires could have came through right there. Kind of, maybe. Oh, there ain't no hole right there. Oh, those two. There. What does that say? What's the specs? We got a 4080 Super messing with right now. 64 gigabytes of DDR5. What did that say? G Skill RAM. 2 sticks. 32 each. i7 was a 17400 CPU, whatever that Intel one is.
You got it running?
Oh, still working.
Oh,
About to get the GPU in this bitch. Because he's asking what's the specs. I don't know 100%. Actually, I can get the PC part picker link and put it in chat. Because that should be so many screens, so many screens. Yeah, i7 14700K. I don't know if you can see that, but just in case. Yeah, years back when the 2080 Ti first came out, but I think it's a little more simple than this. This has got a little bit more RGB in it. Trying to figure out where all the shit goes, and this one already had fans in it with weird connectors, so trying to figure that out. And then I went with an AIO this time instead of a big ass fan. Any more stickers? Sticker, that's just the way that shines. Nope, we got a sticker. All the little tabs are in the way. I don't want to pull the tabs out. Mm. Hey, these little tabs are in here. to keep dust from getting in the like graphics card slots. But it's got this big plastic piece on it. I need to get off, so I got to pull every one of these out. And it's hard for me to see chat, y'all, because I don't normally do streams like this. But I figured, hell, let's do it on stream. Okay. There's another piece gone. No, there's one more at least right here. And it looks like plastic here. It doesn't like it's really peelable. Remove. Yep. I see it. Remove protection film. Where do I start to peel this? I don't like this. There we go. Oh, once you get it started, that's it. It just... Okay. Boom. Mm, mm, mm. Come on. Stop falling on me. Oh. Where the hell did it go? This should better still come out. Hmm. Well, y'all, there's a screw somewhere. That's my pit mix. That's scared of everything. Then here it hit the ground. Where did that screw go? It shouldn't have fell in my power supply because this was on, right? Because with this on, yeah, with that on, it shouldn't have fell in at all. The question is where'd it go? There's an air filter here. Did it make it down to the air filter? No. Some bitch, y'all, I think I need to unhook the power supply and tilt it. Make sure it didn't fall in there. Somewhere. There's
What'd you drop?
screw. A screw, bro.
Oh,
One that holds your GPU. No, I don't know where it's at. I don't see where it could have went. I'm a little afraid somehow it magically went through a couple different slots and fell inside the GPU. That's what I'm worried about. It'd have been hard for it to do that, but possible.
you have a magnet?
Not really. I'm hoping I move this and see it sitting. All right, so it didn't fall on the side of it or behind my power supply. There's coils and shit inside the power supply that I hope is not magnetic. All right, power supply upside down. I'm shaking it. I don't hear anything. So where the fuck did that screw go? One's there, that one's there, that one's there. Dude. Like, why? Why is this shit happening? Well, I'm not sure where it went. I hope the guy is not inside my power supply and going to fry something. I mean, I tried shaking it upside down. I tried tilting the whole PC. I moved the whole power supply out the way.
Not on the floor or on your desk?
Nope, didn't hit. One that I can think of, it might have fell inside the power supply. I really, I'm looking everywhere else. I don't see it. I don't know where it could have went unless it fell in there. Yeah, that's what I did a second ago. Turn the whole PC. See if I can hear it slide and make a noise. Turn the whole PC and kind of shook it gently a little bit. That's how I just removed my whole power supply and then I tilted it upside down and kind of shook. I don't hear nothing fell out. Really, I'm hoping. I'm really hoping since I can't find it. Maybe it actually came out, fell to the ground. I don't hear it or see it. I got other screws I can pull from somewhere, but I don't want the screw to be somewhere where it might cause damage.
The screw for the motherboard or the screw for the CPU?
No, the screw that holds the GPU in place.
Oh, the little tiny screw?
Yeah, the ones for the back bracket.
That might have fell like between the motherboard.
There's no way for it to fall between the motherboard. It's on the back bracket. It's not even close to it. I really don't want to turn the PC too much with a big ass GPU in there. Didn't follow my shorts. There ain't nothing down here on the ground. Besides the aggravating box. I'm gonna take a screw from another slot. There needs a screw there. Help hold that son bitch. That's what I was trying to do earlier, was lift those cables up. No, before I even attempt to put that one in its place, put the cover. Because I don't want nothing falling in that crevice. This piece is aggravating shit, yeah. The slot there for that. Gotta get it to go in that slot, I think. And pop out there. Go all the way back, bitch. All the way back. All the way back. Damn it. Hole. Not nearly far enough forward. What other hole? It doesn't have a good diagram explaining how this son of a bitch goes on. That goes through the hole there, then it slides. I think I see what it is. It's that fucking cable. That's right. Here. And then that one goes. Why don't you want to go in? There's no cables blocking you, son of a bitch. There we go. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you hanging out, bro. It's hard to look at stream while I'm doing all this, so sorry for the delays on talking. All right. I heard that one hit the ground.
Yeah, now you're making sure you hear them when they drop.
I heard when it dropped, never sounded like it hit the ground. That one fell there. There's no other screw there. It's so awesome if I can find that screw. Now, I'm even looking now. I don't see where it could be. Yes, I can. And I found it. Oh, I found it. It fell in the GPU.
Did it?
And I got it. Boop. There's a little bitty gap where I'm trying to screw in. So it must have went to the right a little bit and fell inside the GPU next to the fan. And I'm not taking them pieces back off to reinstall that one screw back there. I'll leave that bitch out. I feel like this whole thing needs to come down slightly. Kind of weird, but it feels like the GPU doesn't match up perfectly. Shit. Right there. Right there, baby. Up slightly. Those are wrong screws. Mm. 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 Hey, 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 hey. GPU is installed. Now we have to, let's see. I would love to put these things back in. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. So where's the HDMI plug? Right here. This is the one that I probably won't use. Oh, they slide right the fuck in. But trying to get them off of there was a pain in the ass. Okay. Where do I want to come through with these wires? I could come through the bottom and come right up. Or I could come through the side top right there. Like right here. I got some of the other wires already here. Then it needs to be like this. But then that hangs like that.
One long PC build.
Well, you got a guy who doesn't do this building a PC.
I know, it's just funny.
And then my first build, I can tell you now, was a lot longer. There we go. And then I'm trying to do it right at the same time. What if I come up from down here and go like straight in? Come on. Nope, that ain't gonna work either. That's not gonna work. Different. What if I come out and come in this big ass hole that's right here? This goes in like this. Just like that. Now, how can I do these wires to make this look good? I see it. I need to unplug. I take these wires out there. Take these wires, come in right down here. Together. Let's go just like this. Or you not want to go in? There we go. That's all the way in. And then next, it's all the way in. Next. Why does that not want to go in there?
What's
The cable, it really doesn't. Oh, and on the wrong side. Switching around, that son of a bitch went straight in.
Yeah, some of them are keyed.
No, the GPU has a 6-wire thing, but then it's 2 and whatever. 4 and 2. For whatever reason they put it like that, I don't know. Cause I'm a dumbass. Cause I'm a dumbass. So we're gonna try that. stretch it out a little better. Let's do one wire at a time. That should be easier than trying to stick them all at once. Right through there. Daisy, you're sitting right where my chair is, girl. Flip around. Boom. You can go far one. Boom. Yeah, I think that's gonna look better. Good. I'll get sucked down there. Back. Could do this hole. Come on. I'll let you know if I just wanted to plug it up and get it going, I'd be done by now. But for an example, I think that's the third time I unplugged this GPU because every time I do it, I see a better way of doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, oh, this looks ugly as fuck, but I really don't see. Oh, look at there. Let's go to there. Oh, that looks way better, but oh shit, look at this spot. You know, and that's my last PC. I didn't worry about all this. I just plugged everything in. I'm kind of taking more pride in this one. I love the way this PC looks. I'm hoping everything works, the RGB and shit. That way it really looks the way I'm hoping. What's that subtle RGB all over it? I hope it's all connected right. Where I can get all that to work. That shit never really worked on my other one. Pull back, back. Well, oh my God. You have no idea about all these wires. uh, that's plugged in. I want to say everything is now plugged in. I do want to say, shove these motherfucking wires in this. What? Getting ready to? What you want to eat? Is it? Okay. Right now, I feel like I'm playing in the jungle. I feel like I'm playing in the jungle.
Uh-oh.
Trying to do some wire cleanup before I get a monitor and plug this sucker in. There's no sense in having all this hang out like this. Yeah, it also came with some. There's a lot of wires. Yep. A few pieces. Some people come in, some people leave. Some people come in to laugh because it's taking me so long. Where's that? Rack that. This. This is what I want hanging out. That's this. I'll get shoved in there. don't hit that at all.
Do like
Pulling off the front, where just you pull, and then it just pops off. Get that in there, man. Ragnar, come on. Oh yeah, y'all can see it. Came with 2. Okay. All right, we got a mouse plugged in.
Nice.
That's the arm bar. That's just getting set up tonight. Pretty late. Okay. Probably about to make this PC do some weird shit.
What?
I have to unplug a monitor and get a monitor over there.
You know, like a TV that you can even bring over?
They're all hooked up to my current PC. Every one of them. So unplug. Unplug. Thought about doing it off stream, but really want to see this bitch works on stream. Ugh. Ow. This is the wire here. It's like when I go to actually plug it in, I gotta get under there with a rag and stuff. I'm gonna dust pretty good. And I got some zip ties. I like wanna zip tie all the wires together. Try to make it a little easier on me when I go to clean. Then we need the HDMI cord. That's right. There. I just threw up a little bit. I need to hurry up. Starting to get so nervous. I'm about to puke. HDMI 1. Sure. Supposedly this is number one mistake people make, which I don't understand. Supposedly number one mistake for people building PCs, they don't plug their monitor into the GPU. They plug into the motherboard. I guess we do this thing before we plug it in. This is supposed to be the Wi-Fi signal fucking thing. I might let it go for a minute. Do all its updates before I hardwire. I'll put this thing here. And ever since I did, it's just fucking in the way. Oh, it's magnetic. Magnet this bitch on the back. Just let it sit. There we go. That's awesome. How come other PC didn't have it like that? All right. Can we see? We can see the monitor. Or not the monitor, but the tower.
Debugging problems and have issues whereby your system won't boot? If that's the case, why not check out the article on our website in the cards now? There's a huge knowledge hub of loads of places and loads of errors that you can help solve nice and
Build with Ferguson made it easy for Jane to shop for her kitchen remodel. Maybe too easy.
Yeah, I could totally be a designer. Hi! Okay, for your kitchen, I'm thinking modern farmhouse. Couple of pendants, a farmhouse sink, and a 6-burner range. And for your bathroom, picture a spa experience. Vanity sconces and a soaking tub.
I thought you were just coming over for drinks.
Build with Ferguson. Home improvement so easy, anyone can feel like an expert.
If you've just built a brand new gaming PC, you're probably wondering what on earth to do next. How do you get Windows installed properly? Make sure you're connected to the internet and have the right drivers installed, and heck, even clocks that pesky memory up to the right speeds. Well, in this video, I'll be walking you through it all, starting with the BIOS, showing you guys how to install Windows, and finishing setting everything up A-OK, and making sure we're all good to get gaming as soon as possible. Let's do this. The first thing you need to do is grab yourself a monitor, a keyboard, and a mouse. Make sure these are all plugged in correctly and that the monitor is connected to the graphics card and not to the ports on the motherboard. That's one of the most common issues I often find people facing. Ensure that the switch on the power supply is set to 1 and not 0, as without that, the whole thing isn't going to turn on, and then hit the power button on the top of your PC case. Once you've done this, you want to repeatedly hit the delete key on the keyboard. You're going to continue to press this as the system cycles through all of its initial boot up settings, and this can take a while, especially in the first instance. We should hopefully then see a splash screen on the monitor, lovely stuff, and be taken straight into the BIOS. If you're having trouble getting into the BIOS, there's a couple of things to check. First, is the power button wired up correctly on the case? If not, go and fix this. Second, is the monitor input set to the correct one? So if you've got a HDMI plugged in, make sure it's set to HDMI 1 or 2, as often the auto doesn't always get things right. Then, I want to quickly check all of my hardware is detected properly. I know I've got 4 RAM DIMMs of 8 gig each, and I can see here, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 are all popped up, and I can also see it's picking up my CPU just fine, the i5-13600K. I then want to go down to this setting called XMP. Now this will be located in different areas depending on the motherboard BIOS. This is the ASUS one, so it's nice and easily on the home page, and if we enable this, you can see now it's picked up the profile for the RAM. 2, as often the auto doesn't always get things right. Then I want to quickly check.
So we need my keyboard so I can slam the delete key. Let's unplug this and knock it. Wires. Okay, there's the wire. Follow, 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 follow. Boom. All right, wire for the keyboard. This is one of the new things we don't have, or one of the things we don't have new, rather. Well, it's a crusty ass keyboard. All right. Kind of want to dust as I go. I get rid of a bunch of this dust. You just plug it all into the back right now. Right now. USB. USB. All right, are we ready for this?
Only one way to find out.
You said delete key.
Go to BIOS, yeah.
I got a red light.
Well, lights up.
Yeah, but I'm not liking how it's flashing.
Well, you probably gotta set your RGB.
That's what I'm hoping. Come on, monitor. Show me something, monitor. Show me something, monitor. All right, it just changed the blue.
All the other ones are not doing that light, huh?
Nope. All the other ones are doing their own thing. That one's doing that. It's the only one that had its own little weird thing.
Is that the one where you plugged it in the front of the board?
There, I'll go to the front of the board. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
When you said you couldn't reach it and it was going to have to go all the way across.
Nope, that's a different one. That one doesn't even have RGB. This ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't good at all. Like it's trying to do something.
We didn't put a Windows system in yet, though, did you?
No, the BIOS is supposed to come up.
Why would we plug into the motherboard HDMI? Does it still give you an error?
Ain't getting nothing. You're not supposed to plug into the motherboard. Number one cause to mess up a motherboard. The boot light, I wonder if I need another cable. Give me a display cable.
check all of my hardware is detected properly. In. Ensure that the switch on the power supply is set to 1 and not 0, as without that, the whole thing isn't going to turn on, and then hit the power button on the top of your PC case. Once you've done this, you want to repeatedly hit the delete key on the keyboard. You're going to continue to press this as the system cycles through all of its initial boot up settings, and this can take a while, especially in the first instance. We should hopefully then see a splash screen on the monitor, lovely stuff, and be taken straight into the BIOS. If you're having trouble getting into the BIOS, there's a couple of things to check. First, is the power button wired up correctly on the case? If not, go and fix this. Second, is the monitor input set to the correct one? So if you've got a HDMI plugged in, make sure it's set to HDMI 1 or 2, as often the auto doesn't always get things right. Then, I want to quickly check all of my hardware is detected properly. I know I've got 4 RAM DIMMs of 8 gig each, and I can see here, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 are all popped up, and I can also
just brought this PC and told us they weren't getting any display. After booting it up, we were able to confirm the issue, so let's get it fixed. The first thing we wanted to try was to see if the video issue may be related to a bad graphics card. So in order to do this, we swapped out the customer's card for one that worked, and we still got no display out. So we continued our testing to see if the issue may be related to RAM, which after swapping out the customer's RAM for some of our known good testing RAM, we got the same issue. At this point, we thought the next most likely component to cause this issue would be a faulty motherboard. We took an X570 board out of inventory, put it in the system, and wouldn't you know it, the system booted up just fine. So it looks like the issue was related to a bad motherboard all along. So let's get the repaired system back to the customer. The customer just brought this gaming PC and told us they weren't getting any display. After booting it up, we were able to confirm the issue, so let's get it fixed. The first thing we wanted to try was to see if the video issue may be related to a bad graphics card. So what is Mike Fox now too, and on today's video we're taking a diagnostic tour looking at why your system is booting but not displaying an actual image on the screen. What's in the phone? Okay, so today's video, this is something of a kind of roundup of some of the things which we've actually had occur on our Discord channel. It seems to be more regular, so I figured I'll make a video so that you can kind of go through some of these steps, which you will be having to type them out, or perhaps save them going through the pain and anguish of not having your system boot as it should do. So this is going to be talking about your system, possibly a new system, possibly an upgrade the graphics card, that sort of thing. Your system appears to have booted. So if you've got diagnostic LEDs, such as this MSI one, so it's gone past the CPU and the RAM and stuff. Okay, and there should in fact be a thing being displayed on the monitor. Bigger the wild screens you set up before you start installing Windows. Obviously, this isn't a brand new build. You may not get this just get so the LEDs turn off altogether. The system thinks everything's great, and your system boots up. So you RAM down according to how you set up actually your system.
Well, my keyboard wasn't on.
So you're not display. Generally, the ceiling down to a very simple thing.
Monitor on too.
It boils down to HDMI cable like this one. And the first thing I would suggest trying is very simple. That is actually go to the back of your computer, possibly try and show you. See where your graphics card fits into the computer, and generally, for most cases, you're going to have these metal strips which go across and actually cover up the individual slots. Dual slot cards can quite often happen is the fact that when you plug in your HDMI cable, because these metal slots here actually protrude slightly. When you plug in your HDMI, depending on the angle of the card, if it's up at the
plastic around your HDMI cable can actually touch on the metal. So therefore, HDMI cable is not going fully into your graphics card. Now, a really simple way of actually seeing if this is the case on your particular video card, and this applies for display users. I've done.
Fucking keyboard wasn't turned on.
Such a noob.
Still don't like them flashing ass fan lights. Everything else got the same color.
I want to check that where that's plugged in at after you're done. Or it might only control up to so many.
So see,
So you might have to go to your
it's
RGB
just fine.
controller.
The i5 136 properly. I know I've got 4 RAM DIMMs of 8 gig each, and I can see here, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Are all popped up, and I can also see it's picking up my CPU just fine, the i5 13600K. I then want to go down to this setting called XMP. Now this will be located in different areas depending on the motherboard BIOS. This is the Asus one, so it's nice and easily on the home page, and if we enable this, you can see now it's picked up the profile for the RAM, running at the correct rated speeds. XMP can make a huge difference to your memory performance, so make sure to tune this on, and if you need to adjust the speed, say you want to turn it down or up slightly, you can hit F7, jump into the AI tweaker or memory overclocking menu, and jump right down here to our memory and adjust any of the speeds that we like. So this is the profile that it's picking up from the RAM, but if you scroll all the way down, you can turn the DRAM frequency to whatever best suits the memory that you've gone for. Then, once we've done that, we need to generate ourselves a bootable Windows USB. This is basically the modern version of the old Windows DVDs you used to put in a system to get Windows installed. And actually generating this USB stick is very simple. Grab yourself a USB flash drive. Something that's USB 3 with about 32 gigs of capacity would be my recommendation. Simply then head over to the Windows Bootable Media tool, which will link below, on an existing Windows PC, plug the memory stick in. It will format the drive to make sure there's no sensitive or important family files on there before creating a USB stick that we can now use to install Windows. Plug this into one of the USB 3 ports on the back of your computer and hit F10 to save and exit. You can see it's going to give you all the changes that it's made, so it's turned our RAM and hit F10 to save and exit. You can see it's going to give you all the changes that it's made, so it's turned our RAM speed correctly and changed the cache latencies. Hit enter, and we should now be automatically booted into the Windows USB we just popped in the back of the machine. That looks promising. In theory now, we should be booted in. Yes, we are. The beautiful purple screen of relief to see the Windows tool, and we can go through and just select all the settings. Now, I'm in the UK, so I'm going to click United Kingdom, and then head over to Install Now. This whole process to install Windows Windows takes anywhere from 5 to 25 minutes depending on the speed of your drives and all that sort of stuff. You either enter your license key at this stage or select I don't have one if you'd rather license it via your Microsoft login or add a key later. I'm going to select Windows 11 Home as that's the key I'll be using, but if you've got a system with loads of memory and great for video editing, you might want the Pro version instead. Accept all of Microsoft's terms and conditions, choose Custom, install Windows only.
I can make this go, I can make this go pop. I can make this go, I can make this go pop. I can let this go, I can let this go drip drop. I can make this go, I can make this go.
And then go ahead and
This wasn't supposed to happen.
What's wrong now?
Please ensure your CPU cooler is properly connected to the CPU fan header. No, it's all the way in there.
And have you got about gaming PC and everything went successfully and you turned it on and then you plug morning and you can't do anything with your PC seemingly, but don't worry because it's actually a pretty easy fix. I'm going to help you out. Now usually this is caused when you've installed an all-in-one CPU cooler like this Kraken Elite cooler from NZXT.
I hate
So
people like
essentially,
this.
when you set this up, usually you obviously install your pump head, as you can see. There's multiple different cables coming on the top of it. And if you follow my guides or if you just connect it up, and generally speaking, what you'd be looking for on the top right hand corner is the AIO pump header, which is a small connection that allows you to basically control the speed of the pump from your motherboard.
Yeah, it's all the way on.
What you can see here, this is these motherboards. There are various different other designs. Sometimes you'll be looking for a CPU fan instead as an alternative. Now make note of that because that is actually one solution to this problem. You can plug it into the CPU fan header instead. The reason your BIOS is complaining is because it can't track where the CPU fan is spinning up because nothing's connected to that CPU fan. So essentially, because we've got nothing connected to there and instead we're connected to the AIO, it's getting confused. So what you need to do is go into your BIOS by pressing F1, as you see in that warning message, go to the advanced settings and then look for the monitor section. This will vary from BIOS to BIOS, but essentially what we're doing is we're looking for fan speed monitoring setting from BIOS to BIOS, as you see in that warning message. Go to the advanced settings and then look for the monitor section. This will vary from BIOS to BIOS, but essentially what we're doing is we're looking for fan speed monitoring settings, and in there you're essentially going to tell the BIOS not to worry that the CPU fan isn't being detected as spinning, because basically there's nothing connected to it. So you can see there's an option here for CPU fan. Select that from the drop down and tick ignore. Now the BIOS will ignore that and it won't be a problem. You can see that AIO pump speed is actually registered by the BIOS, so the fact that it complains about CPU fan is a bit silly, and that the chassis fans are spinning up nicely. So we can be pretty sure that everything's going to be fine and that temps aren't a problem.
Yeah, he's right. It's all there.
Current motherboard temperature in there as well, so you can get an idea that we haven't got any problems. And then just save and exit and restart, and then you should be able to boot into Windows without any problems and just get on with the glory of other things. If you found this video useful, hit subscribe and drop me a comment down below. Say thank you. Appreciate you watching.
See what happens. But I hate people like that. They spent like 10 minutes just talking bullshit. Like, go ahead and tell me what you know you need to tell me. Pretty much, I guess this is what you got for AIOs, because it's looking for a CPU fan speed. Even though in the BIOS, you can see the pumping. It tells you it's pumping. And we got the purple screen. We got the purple screen. English, United States. Well, y'all, that's it for now. Oh, I got a key too. God, this key is long. I'm not.
And select the drive you want to install Windows on. A bit of a top tip for you, if you're installing multiple drives in a system, if they're the same capacities, they might look the same in this list. So uninstall the ones you don't want to install Windows on now, or before, of course, preferably the PC has turned on, and then that will just leave the one drive that you do want to use. If they're different capacities, it's much easier to determine which drive is which. It's then going to go through and run through all this installation process. This bit can take anywhere from 5 to 20 minutes. It's perhaps the most time-consuming part, but for me, it seems to be flying so far. So I'll see you in a few moments once Windows has gone ahead and installed itself onto this drive. You'll then see the Windows spinning wheel reappear for the very final stages of the installation. This is where it's going to ask you about things like targeted ads, use of location. You can choose to answer these however you wish, and you can also add it into Play Here, your Microsoft account, if you have one. When it asks you to connect to the Wi-Fi, you may have varying levels of trouble here depending on your board. This motherboard seems pretty easy when it comes to connections, but some will need, as you can see on the screen now, which will get you connected a bit later on. I've had a bit more luck in this case though, which should allow us to boot straight into Windows. And we are in, so rather handily, the first time you jump into Windows, you get this nice little start menu, and there are a few things I want to do straight away. The first thing I'm gonna do is...
But anyway, y'all, I'm actually hop out right here. Supper time. This is going to be all slow BS shit. So I'm going to hop out, let this go, eat me some food, enjoy, relax a little, and hope everything continues to work. I'm worried about them flashing lights. I do not like that flashing. I don't like that at all. Probably get fixed as we install the program that's supposed to do all them lights, but we shall see. But all right, y'all.